What's up, y'all? How's it going? I'm Travis. Y'all know me as Viking King. This is my channel, Viking King Gaming, and welcome to the stream. Today is an extremely exciting day. I finally get to break in the Fanatec DD1 Podium F1. This is one of the big boys. 20 Newton meter. It's got the torque key. I just finally got it installed. The only thing I've been able to kind of test it on is on crew to make sure it was working. That was pretty wild. In addition to the DD1, I went ahead and got the V3 pedals here. You'll see those in the live feed. Had to convert them to a 2-pedal system, but those are pretty amazing. The feedback on the braking and gassing, really cool. I went ahead and got the performance boost kit so that I could, upgrade some of the, the bushings and the rubbers that are in there. I'll learn a little bit more about it. I'm just now getting started. This is all super new to me, but this is my 4th wheel in just about as many months. Again, we started off on the Thrustmaster T80. And that was, that was my very first experience. I will never forget sitting here in this very space on a totally different rig, a playtime seat, the T80, thinking I was awesome. And then again, started kind of getting into sim racing, started watching things, and then it was the Logitech TS300 GT. And man, I thought I was tough then too. That was a really cool wheel. What up, Revert Boris? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. And then after I got, into the TS300, I was like, man, what is this force feedback I keep hearing about? And that's when I got into the CSL Elite. And that thing has about just under 5 Newton meters, I believe, maybe a little more, give and take, depending on who you argue with. And then I got the Fanatec V2 pedals, which were also a great upgrade. Just a totally different kind of system there. I think that's where you get into the pressure sensitivity. Very cool. I've been having fun with that, having a lot of fun with that. And but I'm always trying to get better. I'm always trying to see what people got. I don't think it's an edge, but I think, if you're getting into this, man, you want to have some fun. Yeah, dude, I definitely think so. I made a post earlier on Gran Turismo 7 over 30 because, I'm over 30, so I was told I'm almost unk status. But I had made a post like, do you think it'll make me faster, and kind of what would and would not, what's the difference? So you got guys on there, they're on the Logitech G series, and they're fast. But you also, like you said, you got a 12-year-old on a controller somewhere who's wrecking people. What up, Brian? How you doing, man? Good. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for commenting. Hopefully, y'all can get some likes in here. Hopefully, we can get pushed out into the YouTube stratosphere and kind of grow the channel. We've been able to get up to 135 subscribers, in a month. This is like week 5, I guess I would say. I know I'm going to drop some content comparing the different wheels, the different pedals. So I know there's some content there. Been trying to work on kind of what we're doing here, and this is, as far as the Gran Turismo side goes, y'all know I like to aspire to be something a little bit greater than what I am, and I'm not a sim racer, but I aspire to be one. So watching, what's up, Brian? Watching Digit, Rory, Grove Street, S7, Papa's House of Gaming, Erratic, Kai, a lot of those guys. I watch these Hog, Marley. I think some of those guys are on right now, but every one of them's fast in their own right. Every one of them has a piece of equipment or has some experience with something in their own right that I'm learning from. And this has been a really, really fun experience. First name is Travis. I try to say that at the beginning of all my streams, but yeah, it's Travis. I'm out here in sunny Arizona. It is hot. It is summertime. I did have this set up in the garage, but I got a pool table and stuff in there, so it's kind of a nice space, but it does get a little bit more dustier than I'm comfortable with. I like to keep things very clean and tight and tidy. It does get cramped quick. You start building up equipment, you start getting your wires and stuff. So I just don't want my stuff to get messed up. So I brought it upstairs, and we've kind of created this whole corner of fun here. So Utah, man, go Utes, huh? Go Utes. Yeah, it's a good every couple of years that's a good game. I'm out here in Tucson, so you know, bear down. But yeah, I mean, when stuff goes wrong, I got plenty of stuff to do, man. I got plenty of stuff to do. This whole weekend with Father's Day and just being tied into tracking this thing down. The install, I had it installed yesterday with just 2 bolts, right? And I didn't have locking washers on them. So playing on Crew 2, and I mean, it started to just chatter, and I was like, did I break it? Did I break? Nah, the bolts had come loose, so I went in locking washers. I got 6 bolts under there now locked into it, so this thing ain't going nowhere. I'm on a GT Prime, GT Omega Prime rig, so I mean, extremely sturdy rig. Top notch when it comes to that. I didn't even know how to tune this thing until I found this fancy little button right here that's almost completely invisible. You'd think it's a light, but when you press that, you can go into the menus. So I was able to find out or kind of get myself where I'm comfortable, and I'm at 60% on the wheel as far as force feedback goes, and I think this is already on 60% for the CSL that I was running maxed out, but I don't think I'll ever max it out. I feel really good knowing that this has the potential and capability of 20 Newton meters, and I'll probably be running it at, you know, 11, 12 maybe at the tops, you know, just longevity, right? Yeah, man, stuff goes wrong, get in there. So we're gonna I haven't been on, I haven't been able to do dailies, I haven't been able to qualify, I haven't really been able to do anything simply because I've been super busy. Matrix, what's up, man? I'll get in there and accept that friend request. I got myself some copper fits. I don't know what everybody else is using. These were cheap. I got some copper fit knee braces and stuff, and shoulder stuff, and compression stuff. I really like the breathe. It's very breathable. Hands don't start sweating. It's got just enough grip. A little thin on the fingertips, but I mean, this is not an expensive racing glove, so appreciate you, Matrix. I just saw that. I will definitely get in there, but I like them. Like I said, a little bit of grip, a little bit of comfort. Not gonna be sitting here sweating, but I am trying to grind a little bit. I am trying to see what this thing can do. So we got some gifts here that I haven't been on in a little while. But I hope everybody's blessed. Hope everybody is safe and happy, you know, or building on their happiness. It's always a big deal. Hope everybody can hear me well. Hope everybody can see me well. Never really know until you get going what's gonna mess up on you today. But yeah, man, I'm really excited. I've been, you know, on this regular wheel situation. I feel like a real race car driver. When we get there, we got another motor. We got a Honda 214 powered by RC213V. 600K though. I really like the dual joysticks on it. The CSL has the one joystick on the side. I mean, I got twisty knobs. I got 3 buttons on each side here. I got 3 buttons down here, 3 dials, 2 more switches, 2 more buttons here. I think, you know, 3 paddle shifters, 3 separate sets. I mean, gas, brake, dip. Yeah, Dre, quick release. I got the bolt in because they said it helps with shatter. I'm super excited. So Dre, the problem with like Madden, right, is you can only buy so much until I guess you're standing shirtless, just playing games for random $100 bills. But yeah, it does have a kill. I don't have the button yet. I gotta get the button. Oh, what did I get here? Dang, we got a GTR GR4. Nice. I don't know if I have that. It's a pretty car. 4-wheel drive, 428 horsepower. Man, yeah, it's gonna take me a while for sure. Yeah, it was not cheap. Definitely definitely traded, grinded. I'll tell you this whole like rig thing is me getting off of motorcycles and just kind of slowing down in life. You know, 4 kiddos, not that, 1 kiddo or 2 kiddos or 3 kiddos is, any less, but I'm a speed demon, and I have almost got the million. I'm a speed demon, man, and I gotta make sure that I'm not out there risking my life on a daily basis just to go to a bike night, just to go hang out. I'm slowing down. I want to just get a nice cruiser. I have a decent cruiser now, and then I have obviously the ZX14, and they're fast. I mean, it's all speed. It's all speed, and it's heavy on the shoulder too. It's heavy on the back. So I want to get something where I can cruise. The in-laws just went up to Colorado for like a little weekend trip. I want to be able to do that stuff. I'm kind of over Saturday night ripping and dipping. Let's see. You'll notice I cut the beard. Had to get the summer beard, man. It was getting hot. Got to be able to see my neck sometimes. Get sweaty. But ooh, I need an oil change on this car. We are worn. This is my baby. My 458 Italia. But yeah, any questions, advice, feedback on the wheel? I'm always open to hearing about tuning it. I've learned quite a bit already. Definitely looking forward to learning some more stuff. Pay to play, man. It's getting old, man. The older you get, the more you pay. Oh, did I just do 2 oil changes? Oh well. Or not. So we did an oil flush and then an oil change. So we'll do that. Let's see. I did jump in and try to knock out some dailies, but I really just want to see if we can qualify here. I haven't figured out my buttons yet. See how we do in qualifying. Logi Pro. Hey man, I'm always open for some help racing. Let's go over here and work on the Mercedes. I did 1 lap and I got 2 minutes real quick. So I think you got a 0.4 of a second. I'd make $250,000. So I was just kind of seeing if it worked. I do have a Mercedes, but I remember Rory saying you don't need one. Over here to global ranking. Shout out Atapia. Watch this replay here, see what kind of times we're looking at. See what he's doing already. Make sure we have all the race info on. I'm running a 149.7. Holy cow. That's quick. So let's see here. Let's see what we're doing here. See what we're doing here. trying to avoid any product placement, you know what I mean? Getting right out there. Fourth, third, second, using the transmission, very little brake. Third, fourth. ABS is on a little bit, looks like. That's a lot of trans brake. Wow. You see how he dragged first right there? That was impressive. I want to see that again. Watch how he drags first gear right here. Look how long that is. Wow. Let's check that again. Wow, from 150, he's down into first. One more time. Hitting this right before the hairpin. That's a ton of trans brake. Nice and tight here. Getting out. Nothing to it but to do it, huh? Wow. All right, so let's see what our force feedback's on real quick, just before I hurt myself. I tend to break things, and I don't want to break anything. Oh, red. You know, actually, you know why I don't like using red cars? I just remembered. There's a reason I don't use red cars, because on my Ghost, it's really hard to see the brakes. So I'm actually going to change it. What up, Wambuki? Back at it. How you doing, big dog? So we're going to change the color of the car, honestly, so I can see my brakes. How you doing, Wambuki? Hope you're blessed, bro. Hope everything in life for you is moving in a flow that is conducive to your growth and prosperity. Let's check the ranking board, see if we can't get a Ghost. We'll get Tapia's Ghost. That was a very interesting trans break there. Yeah, man, breaking in. It took me a day or two, a day really, to kind of get the DD1 figured out, installed, getting the pedals installed, because there's a, I'd say they're much farther forward on the brake base than the V2s are, so I had to really push them back. My son is 6'3", so when he jumps on here, I want to make sure that he can ride. We're at 60% force feedback on the controller or on the wheel. Let's see what we're at here. We're at 60% here, force feedback. So 60 across the board. I'm Noevis. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's see what happens. Let's get my camera right. I think I'm gonna try to start out on the camera I'm usually on. Like I said, this is the kind of first, not the first time I've turned it on, and this is the first time I've tried to do anything with it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Alright. Well, now we're gonna have to grind. Y'all know this is not a pretty or easy process. You just gotta do it. Ooh. Squirrely. 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 So if we don't wreck, I'll just keep going. But I really don't like running through penalties. Oh yeah, wow. More like a boat, huh? Whoa. I'm sliding quite a bit. So that's it. Gotta find the right braking point there. Do like the lights, speedometer, and the lets you know what gear you're in. Oh, them squealing tires. Ah. Oh. Not good. Not good. One second. Sorry about that. Kids be calling. Oh. Game can wait, kids can't. Hit y'all, yeah, okay. A little better through there. Oh, braking way too late there. Way too late. Aye. Way too late. So, if you guys are watching, I appreciate you. The channel's not monetized or anything like that, obviously, because I don't have enough subscribers to do so. But the goal here is to build a channel big enough for monetization for when I am capable to join the workforce again. I don't know when that date's gonna be. I'm in physical therapy 3 times a week, and I am working on that actively to get back into the workforce. However, life's changed a little bit in this 2 years of being out of work, and we've been able to, you know, be fortunate out of misfortune, I guess, and try to work on, you know, the lady in my life's career, and that's really worked out for her. And the time that I've been able to be home, and you know, the kids have all prospered, grades are good, the house is taken care of, I'm able to kind of cover all the basics while she's growing career-wise. And if I can give her this window, I mean, it'd be really awesome to see where she can go in her company. So, as a crazy idea, we tossed around the idea of streaming, and here we are. Wow! How did I lose the rear end there? Aye. Yeah, I'm in physical therapy. I had a really bad work accident. I used to work on a drill rig, deep water well drilling, and I had tripped over a berm, fell down a dirt berm that we'd built up to lay down the pipes. We had like 30 foot, probably 2 foot diameter piping all stacked up, and so I slid down the hill. I tripped over this I think it was a tie rod that was just kind of in our way, and I slid down, and my shoulder was ripped up back behind my back and kind of got ripped upward, and I slid down this hill and ended up hitting my head and kind of knocking myself out. And so I had broken off several parts of cartilage and scraped some bones, and I got some bone on bone friction happening in my shoulder. So internal rotation, external rotation is really uncomfortable for me. So if you'll notice, when I drive, I'm leaning a lot. I'm constantly kind of arm wrestling. You know, in arm wrestling, you're not really internally rotating. You're using your body's shoulder momentum. So I do a lot of this and a lot of leaning so that I can avoid the internal rotation. Yeah, so I go to physical therapy. I got nerve damage where my pinky completely it goes to sleep, like that feeling of going to sleep. And then you know, I'm still strong, but there's no buffer. It's just, it really hurts when the bones touch, and sometimes and sometimes I'll take a break, you know, just because of that. So right, yeah, so yeah. Yeah, being a roughneck is tough, man. Hey Ray, good to see you. Sweezy E, Ray's in the house. I really admire you, Ray. I know you've been working hard. I know even since the first time we talked, man, you've been really working hard. So I'm working hard too. Like, I'm trying to get this number up here. You know, that's the goal, right? That gets to 500. I do like 3 different games, right? The Madden, the Gran Turismo, and the Clash Royale. I've been playing Clash Royale for 8 years. It's literally the only game that's on my phone. I'm probably better at that than anything. So I have a dream to be a good sim racer. So if I can master this skill over the next 10, 15, 20 years, who knows? You know, I got time. What I don't have time to do anymore is a lot of the physical stuff. You know, I gotta, even though I wasn't, you know, a pro by, you know, any means, I was a good athlete, and I worked hard, and I had big dreams in athletics, and I chased them for a long time. I'm very fortunate to make the memories I did in athletics, but life's a lot less physical in your mid-30s, and you don't take as many risks. You know, if I break a leg, in training, it's not the same as if I did it when I was 25, you know, or 18 for that matter. I break a leg now, you know, my family has to kind of carry that burden. And the weight of the, I love feeling the weight of the car. I love not, I mean, I'm not sure if I could, I haven't really tried, but I love not being able to overpower the wheel. Like, the car's pulling, I'm pulling into the turn. If I, you know, on the CSL, it felt like it was not so smooth. So slow. I'm slower than I was. But I got through it. But we're starting somewhere. Trail braking was not good there. Let go and had to get back on it. A little bit better. That's nice too. Being able to pull yourself out of a slide. I think that might be something that I was anticipating the most and hoping that, at least for me, hoping that it would be an improvement. Is because you don't just simply overpower the wheel, you're able to really maneuver your way out of a slide much better. At least I'm making it through. But I'm definitely getting slower. That is just a nice feeling. Be able to hold that line. Whoa. Oh, I should not have looked down. One second, let me go check on. Sorry about that. Baby wakes up right about now. Had to make sure everybody was good. Yeah, so I'm braking. I just installed the brakes. They're kind of on whatever settings they were on, and I was planning on kind of adjusting them from there. Some cars aren't as good as trail braking, better. That's right. I do need to remember that this is what a short revving motor. I need to remember that while I'm driving too. What are some other things we can think of on this track that I got to remember? All right, so braking. Braking. Oops, ouch. Whoa. See, that's that. That's the stuff that'll get you messed up. Maximize the track, yep. Yeah, I gotta memorize it first. I feel like I gotta get that muscle memory in my head. I'm afraid of that power slide. Oh no. It feels cool though. Either way, it feels amazing. Watch and learn. Right. Yeah, I try to just get closer and closer as I go. You know, if eventually I'll have this turned down. Oh. Okay, so probably shift back into third right there. Need to shift out of that. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing. This is why I'm not worried about doing any live racing or anything. I'm trying to just learn the wheel. Ah. New wheel, new deal. Like I've never raced before. Definitely need to adjust my brakes, or at least get used to it. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Finally, I got a stream you can jump into, right? Been working hard and hardly working at the same time. Awful. I keep looking down. Cutting the curve, you kind of want to... Okay. Appreciate the feedback, that's for sure. Appreciate the feedback. Y'all can make sure you guys like the stream. I'm trying to grow, man. I'm trying to grow. I'm here. I'm in my novice stages. I'll tell you what, the wheel is serious though. I mean, this is a whole different experience. Completely different. I mean, I don't know if my Suburban is as hard as driving this. I've never had the Suburban on a track. That'd be fun. Maybe I ought to take the Suburban to the track. Yeah, this is a whole different, it's a whole different skill set, honestly. I mean, different muscle groups even. I mean, I'm really using my thumbs. With my old wheels, I really used, you know, my bottom two fingers here. Yeah, definitely got to get used to my brakes. It's a different sensation as well. My V2s are much harder. Much harder. I'm gonna turn this air down real quick because it's a little bit hot. One sec. All right, yeah, I'm gonna definitely adjust the load cell for sure. I think It's just like my bike. I think I need a little bit more range. I think it's too close, because I'm getting to 100% braking really quickly. I think I can adjust that too, possibly in the settings on the game here. I wouldn't say it's too drastic. Jeez, look at that wheel. Don't just let it do that. That's why I gotta get that stopper button. Wow, real quick, shut it down. Can you adjust the real settings like 100 kilogram back? So I got the brake performance boost kit. So it has, right now it just has like the standard soft squishies in there, whatever you want to call them, bushings. And then I have a whole bunch of different ones. I have the green ones, the red ones, the yellow ones, and they're all a little bit, more stiff. I think it's definitely too light for my liking right now. Problem is, I've been working on it for 2 days and I just want to play now. So I know that I will go and get this gold medal. Y'all can stick around if you'd like to, but it probably takes me about, it's gonna 20 decent laps or so. I know maybe a little traction control here wouldn't hurt, but again, we're gonna get there. And I think with this wheel too, and I mean, because this doesn't feel like anything I've driven before, and I've gotten the gold medal on the licensing with this. That's a tough challenge. And I don't remember feeling it being as squirrely as this. Trying to find the braking point here. I believe it's that block over to the right. And then I'm braking too long, of course. Too hard. EMT, what's up, man? Awful. Yeah, man, I had GT Sport, and I was just kind of playing it in my off time, and then I bought a wheel, got GT7, bought another wheel, then bought a race rig, bought another wheel, another race rig, and now another racing wheel. So I'd say I'm committed. I'm not the best racer, but I am committed. The controller negates the entire... So, my mission here is not to be the fastest in the world. There's people who are paid to do that. Like, specifically, it's their job to be fastest people in Gran Turismo. My goal is to be competitive in sim racing. And there is nothing I've ever tried to do where I came in just the best. But one thing you can control is your work ethic and your equipment, I guess. So I know I got the work ethic. I got the equipment now. Yeah, you know, it's all about reps, right? All about getting the reps in. All about getting the reps in. And that's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do. I mean, it's an amazing new experience. Amazing new experience. Yeah, and I mean, unless you're on here every day, I mean, I wonder how many people even in real life have mastered, you know, just several tracks. You know, it seems like as soon as you get good at one track, bam, you gotta try it, you gotta memorize another track. So I know there's a time factor there. I know there's a pecking order to this. And I just gotta rise. I just gotta be better tomorrow than I was yesterday. What up, Packer? Hope you're doing well, brother. Starting to trail break that corner a little better. I do really like that you can hold lines. I mean, because you feel the weight of the car. I don't even, it's got to be the weight of the car, but you feel the G-force pulling you, and that's a really cool sensation. Oh, I've been playing since 1998 too. I mean, I just didn't aspire to be a competitive racer. I had, like I said, I had Gran Turismo, I think what it came out in 97. I had it by 1998 with a flip-up PS1. I remember I traded a pair of America's skate shoes for that PlayStation 1 and Gran Turismo. Also, I had Tony Hawk, so I played a lot of Tony Hawk. Gran Turismo, when you're young, isn't the greatest game in the world, right? You're not looking for race simulation when you're young. You're looking for, you know, you want to steal cars and you want to, you know, take prostitutes to alleyways and see if the car wiggles. You know, that's what we were busy doing back then. You know, playing Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Metal Gear Solid, Hydro Thunder. That was, oh, I loved Hydro Thunder. Playing Cruisin', you know, playing games that, you know, car does backflips and stuff when you're that age. When you get to this age, you want to live vicariously through the game. You want to drive cars you've never driven before. And then I think especially for us ex-athletes, you see a lot of us that are on Madden or playing 2K or things like that. You know, we're trying to hang on to that competitive spirit. Because once you get older and you're raising kids, either you're raising them to be competitive, but you're not going outside every day competing against your neighbor. At least you shouldn't be. You know, there's no more battles to fight. You become a builder instead of a breaker or brawler. But this sim racing has given me a nice little outlet here of competitiveness. And I know they're good. And I will tell you this, I'm not the biggest dude in the world or anything, but you know, it don't matter what size shape you are. People's confidence are built by performance here. So now that I'm just starting to get through laps, then I can go, you know, try to push it. Bro, Spyro was that game, man. Remember smoking cigarettes in Metal Gear Solid? Oh, that's what I mean. That right there on the CSL is a spin out, 100% every time. You can't let the race get to that point, because you're spinning. Cool. I need to go back and watch Rory's videos on this again. I know Rory made a really good video on this. That's weird. Tomb Raider, man, I remember when Tomb Raider came out, man. I remember walking into the mansion the very first level, very first time, getting lost out in the garden because he didn't know what to do. Oh yeah, I remember Tomb Raider very well. That was a fun game. I mean, that changed everything. That was, you know, when RPG from the first person really kind of took off, or from the third person, I guess. Oh yeah, that was back. I remember being young, man, and thinking like that blocky butt was something cool to watch. Now you look at Fortnite, and they just have, you know, obnoxious butts. Like what are y'all doing, man? This generation, they didn't have to go through the trial and error of all the different shacks. I remember Dreamcast, NBA 2K. I'm thinking, man, this is the best shack I've ever seen in a game. Alright, now we're starting to get a little momentum. It starts trying to shave off some seconds. Like, you can't do that with the CSL, that's for sure. No saving that. What's another one? Another one I spent ages on for no reason. Time in life you'll never get back. Zelda? Jeez. So much time on Zelda. Jeez. Duke Nukem, man. Hey, that was like when profanity became a part of games. Oh. Do y'all? I got one for you. I got one for y'all. Let's see how old heads you are. I remember staying up all night long on that little 2D red little, what was the thing? It was like some kind of Game Gear thing that flipped over, had an eyepiece on it. And I remember playing this little starship game, just choo 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 choo. And it had like the little wire that came down to the controller. And it was like the first virtual reality kind of video game. What was that thing called? That was before its time. I remember people were really excited about that. One thing that I found that's really cool on this is the immediate feedback of the ripples of the curbs. You know, so that rumble on the CSL, I felt like I was already on it sometimes. My eyes would see it before I would feel it. And on this, I can feel the curb as soon as I touch it. Like as soon as I'm on it, it's immediate feedback, which is a really cool sensation. Yeah, we're starting to get a little quicker now. Expensive lawnmower. Yeah, this wheel is no joke. Like I said, I'm on 60% on the game and 60% on the wheel. Alright. Let's see if we can consistently get under 2 minutes and then start chipping away those seconds. Alright. Well, we got a $250,000. Just got a $250,000. Does anybody know what it is till the $500,000 or million? One second. Kids are calling. All right, y'all, like I said, the game can wait, the kids can't. All right, y'all. So, what is this? I'd say it's first 20 laps on the DD. First 20 laps. I haven't done nothing yet. So, those of y'all sticking with me, man. It's a workout. It's no joke. Like, that's not a toy. we've surpassed the realm of toys into adult things. So do some quick shout outs here real quick. I want to run through everybody that's jumped in. We're gonna go DIY, Revert, Boris, Brian DBK, let's go Dre Slay, my boy. Let's see. We got Raymond. Hey, go check out Raymond. That kid's working hard, man. I gotta give it to that kid. Sweezy E, the OG from the beginning. I think what Sweezy was subscriber number 50, so that's cool. Wambuki. Wambuki's always out there. I run into Wambuki, I think, more than anybody. Him and Sweezy. Brian DBK. Eric, Be the Realist. If y'all haven't checked out Eric is an OG. One of the coolest, smoothest dudes I've met online so far. Eric is my people's, man. Like that's kind of people I grew up with. All, you know, Watkins, Dickerson. If y'all get on here, all my old heads, all my football coaches and stuff, Eric reminds me of guys like that. You know, people you can learn something from. Father, a lot of these guys are fathers, so happy, you know, hope your Father's Day's weekend was great. EMT2K, what's up, man? Good to see you. Pack, #1 Packer gamer, I'm glad you got your channel back. I know people were hating on you, didn't think that you had 6,000 followers and all that, but hey, I had faith in you from the jump when you were pushing out to, you know, 100 people or so. So congratulations on all your stuff. I know you're working hard, streaming every single day. Dre, again, congratulations. I think this is what, day 33 maybe? Was yesterday 32? I think it was 32 yesterday, maybe 33, but I know we're real close there. So that's a chip from my book, man. Let's see. And that's everybody so far. So I appreciate y'all quite a bit for being in here. Thank you so much for, you know, supporting the channel, you know, what we're trying to do here, something I'm trying to do for my family, you know, and be home and be there for him. Right now, like I said, my son is a 6'3" sophomore playing basketball and guitar, and he needs me. My 13-year-old is turning into a young woman playing volleyball and basketball. She needs me. My 7-year-old is wrestling, wants to play flag football. She needs me. The 2-year-old is constantly growing every day. She needs me. And you know, my lady is an amazing person, and she's working for a Christian ministry. It's called SIU. If you guys want to check it out, Scriptures in Youth, all over the world. They teach Bible story and you know, bring people into Christianity through storytelling. And I mean, they're all over the world. We got pictures of some of our missionaries in, you know, Cambodia and Africa and you know, all over the world, and third world country, you know, Turkey and the Middle East and Europe, and it's really special. So we hope to go on a mission. This is her 2nd year with this company, and it's taken off, you know, and the best thing that I can do is support her. And I've done a lot of things in my life. I've had companies, I've had marketing, I've done all kinds of things. I'm a barber, I got a cosmetology license, I got, you know, if you go onto my Instagram, you see I'm Master Elite certified. I got a psychology degree. I graduated from the University of Arizona in 2012. I did 9 years in behavioral health. I was even in the cannabis industry, in the hemp space, industrial hemp, and I grew 27,000 pounds of industrial hemp and 27 liters of distillate, and, you know, and learned a lot about the science. And we donated 3% of all of our proceeds to Charlotte's Web. I was a high needs case manager and investigator for the Department of Child Safety. You know, I've done a lot of things. And so right now, again, if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to do it my best. I'm going to invest. I've sold a whole motorcycle to do all this. So I think this is keeping me off the streets while giving me the speed hunger I need. And I wanted the real deal. So, you know, we've, if you haven't noticed already, and if you're just jumping in the stream, my baby here, the Fanatec DD1 F1 Podium, 20 Newton meters of I have also, I keep adjusting, but I've got myself some lumbar support. I also went ahead and got me um, a butt support aid, but it's a a Tempur-Pedic microfiber or micro whatever that stuff's called. It feels amazing, but I do have to adjust it. I've had to adjust my seat. I've had to adjust everything today. So I wanted to be on last night, but I didn't get a chance because the neck on this is probably an inch and a half to 2 inches farther out. And then the pedals are probably about 3 to 4 inches, I'd say, different than the V2s, where they're more in the center of the platform. So a lot of tedious stuff. Eric, I know you know. Eric's got a cool setup. Thank you, man. I'll post a video and stuff. I want to go through and do like the comparisons, talk about kind of my journey through the four wheels again, starting off with the T80, then the TS300, then the CS Elite, now the DD1, and I think I skipped probably 50 wheels in between. So, oh man, we go hard, man. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Let's ride. You know, remember, do not just leave this thing sitting. I have made the mistake of thinking that it was going to be like the CSL and I could, hold my foot on the brake and the car wouldn't go crazy, but the feedback is violent. Violent in a good way. I can't say I've had a bad experience at all. And then I think me and Eric were talking about getting some lobbies together. I know we wanted to do like I wanted to collab on the Father's Day weekend, but like I said, man, I was all over the place. You got to give that time to the family so that you can get your time, So, those holidays are few times do we get to be celebrated. Fathers are always celebrating everybody else, it feels like. That's what we love to do though, especially the real ones. Thankful for those fathers who stepped up, when dad stepped down. Oh, there it was. I felt that. Oh, I felt it. So I felt the trail brake just feel rhythmic there. Where I braked into it, released off, and I was right in a nice line. And I keep revving this thing out because I'm used to the Lambo. And I'm almost going off a noise. Ah, I messed that up from the beginning there. Also, what I'll say, the shifting, much more decisive. You're not gonna get away with just tapping that thing. It's a full pull. Nothing about this wheel is sensitive. All the buttons are like, if I can rub my finger across the buttons, nothing's happening. You got to push them. You're gonna make a decision, it's gonna be because you made it, not because you debated. Ah, what do you guys think? A little traction control or none? Larson, what's up, man? What's going on, man? Thank you for the compliments. I was telling my kids, what's really cool about stuff like this is we worked really hard for the money to pay for stuff like this, and those are the lessons to be learned and how I teach my kids. So if you're not gonna go bust your butt, don't expect to be rewarding yourself. Doing what everybody else does gets you what everybody else gets, and that's just mediocrity. Work hard so you can play hard. And I have worked my butt off in life. I'm ready for the chance to do something that doesn't physically beat the junk out of me. Although after I watched Rory and Hog last night, I watched Hog last night do 200 laps. I mean, is that the thing to do now? 200 laps? I saw another, I forget his name, I saw another fellow last night who was doing 200 laps in the Nürburgring with weather on a 30-hour like countdown. I'm like, is that the thing to do now? Is it pushing it to the limits? Seeing who's gonna die on stream first? Because that I have set up 36 hours straight. I've worked a 36-hour shift. I did overnights for 3.5 years in behavioral health when I started out. So to be that tired and that productive is a challenge in itself. And if you're not used to it, I would advise you not to do it. If you haven't stayed up for 24 hours trying to function, you should practice it once. Practice it twice. Set an eating regimen, a sleeping regimen, a break regimen. I'm the kind of guy, like I said, I have specific education that makes me think about specific things. So I'm going to focus on the neurological links between my eyeballs and my brain, trying to shift between eyes for little 30-second periods to give my optic nerves a rest. Changing my breathing patterns to get the oxygen to different parts of my body. Keeping myself entertained. Oh, that felt good. Oh, I should have left it. Should have left it. You did a 24-hour COD stream, Eric? I think that's more intense than doing a 24-hour racing stream. I mean, that's so much rapid eye movement. Oops. Sorry, trying to give you guys some time. You can't hear the racing? Oh, geez. That's because we're in this scene. Sorry. Larson. Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of variables. Sorry about the racing. I was stuck in chat mode. Someone called me by my Christian name. If you guys haven't already, I got the Facebook up and running. I got the Instagram up and running. The Twitch up and running. So it's Twitch VikingKingGaming, and then Insta VikingKingGaming, and then on Facebook it's just VikingKingGaming. Trying to use those platforms to, you know, obviously boost the channel a little bit. But the challenge I've seen with YouTube is, and as far as building the community, right, is everybody's on Discord, but Discord's choppy in my opinion. It's really hard to, again, maintain kind of relationships there as well. Oh no. So if you guys can get on Facebook and Instagram and stuff, I think we can definitely, you know, as far as even sharing content and kind of cool things that I'm doing, you know, the adventures of sim racing, kind of where I'm finding things, who I buy from, how I barter, how I kind of get myself up to here. Because again, I don't know what anybody thinks of me yet, but please believe that I'm not coming out here buying equipment thinking I'm going to rich kid my way into the sport, because I am anything but. I'm on disability, I'm on a fixed income. I have assets that I'm moving around as far as things that I've got in my life. You know, like I said, I love motorcycles, so I've had a motorcycle to spare too, and decided that this was a safer outlet for me right now. And as well, like, I want to spend my free time doing something productive. This is something that I do in my free time anyways, and if I can add a little bit of productivity to it, great. You know, I took graphic arts in high school. You know, I continue to, you know, hobbyistly make t-shirts and merchandise and stuff for myself and my family, and I love branding, and I've fallen in love with video editing, you know, and I've made the investments to be solid in the areas that I need to be solid as far as editing. And the next big thing is being consistent, being on stream for you guys every day, you know, getting the, you know, building what this community is, you know. And if I can figure out a way that we can share content, share tunes, share ideas, jump into lobbies, easy access to each other, I think that's going to be how I can be an ambassador to all this. Working, you know, talking to Eric, talking to a couple of y'all who want to get together and create something. I think that's the strength in YouTube, and what really appeals to me, networking on a global, you know, level. And I think all of us, if COVID didn't bring out the hustler in you, you might not have it, you know. So if you didn't have to sit at home grinding, making cold calls, trying to figure out how to make a living, maybe these ideas aren't flowing through your head the way they're flowing through mine. But if anybody has ideas, please feel free to hit me up on Discord. There's not a single person that I will leave unresponded to. I gotta get that corner down. That corner's costing me 2-3 seconds, I think. I will respond to everybody. And if you have an idea, and it makes sense, you know, I'm an easily motivated person when it comes to, you know, things that make sense. But if you're not going to put in the work, then, you know, just spare me and yourself the BS, because wolf tickets only go so far, right? Yeah, I think, Larson, what I want to portray to everybody is humility. Man, I've been homeless. I know how tough life is. I can't even, without getting into my childhood, you know, and kind of how I was raised up. I just want people to know that you can acquire a lot of things in life just by looking a little harder, just by, you know, kind of grinding a little more. So if I can help people do that too, you know, it's just another outlet. Like, hey man, I'm stuck on this, I don't have the money. Well, find you a decent person to buy from. Look on Marketplace, look at the quality, look at the surroundings of the equipment, you know, you're considering on buying, and make an offer that you can afford. Who cares if they say yes or no? There's 1,000 people selling 1,000 things. You only need one to say yes. So that hustle mentality, you know, and then again, I mean, then there's the work ethic side. So if you got an excuse, that's not going to get you nowhere. I think I'm starting to get comfortable enough with the wheel to turn it up a notch or two, maybe. Because again, we're not just trying to get faster, we're trying to get more comfortable with the wheel. Did not want to do that. We're gonna turn this up just a little bit. See what it tastes like. I'm gonna see what it tastes like. Tall as well as broad. I'm 5'10". 5'10", about 210. I don't bodybuild or anything like that. I purposely build my body. Or have. Like I said, for the last 2 years, I've kind of been a lump on a log. Oh yeah, that little extra right there, 10%, gives me, now I'm feeling a lot more tire rumble. I'm starting to feel the aero dynamics. I can feel the wind catching on at the car. I really don't like messing up right there. But oh man, I'm vertically challenged like most people. I heard Rory was 6'5". I didn't see it. I guess you just don't really know what people look like. I heard somebody say he was 6'5", and I was like, oh man. Kudos to him for being in that chair. Oh, I thought I had it. I did. Man, the feedback is awesome. I guess you don't really know if it's dangerous until you're spinning, huh? Oh. That's nuts, man. 6'5" is a whole different atmosphere. And my son is 6'3". Heard. Just feeding him good food. Feeding him 4 hard-boiled eggs every dang morning of his life. Just like his daddy. I was malnourished though, man. I grew up very, 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 very poor. So, I like to make sure he's fed. And he has been his whole life. Yeah, no, this is the very first time, Larson, that I'm on DD. The best wheel that I've ever touched is that Fanatec CSL Elite. And that's belt drive driven. And it's great. It's, believe me, when I first played with that, I was stoked. Just as I'm a little tired right now, but I'm pretty stoked about being on this wheel right now. I'm more frustrated with my skill sets right now, and it is an adjustment. I think it's the equivalent to going from GR4 to GR1 cars. Like that speed difference where it's like, oh man, totally different lines, totally different, just totally different feeling. I think with the CSL, I was making up for the G-force that I wasn't feeling. Like right there. In that moment, I'm fighting the wheel rather than holding the wheel where my brain thinks it should be. I'm fighting the wheel right now to pull it into the turn. I could put all my leverage into it. And I think my brakes are just way too sensitive because I keep slowing down way too much. Might have been the first time I got that right. But it definitely, and I think part of me is trying to figure out what I'm feeling too. A bunch of stuff I've never felt before, you know, vibrations in the controller, vibrations in the VR3s. So a lot of all I'm doing right now is just getting familiar with the wheel, and hopefully the driving skills that I do have will start to come out a little bit better, and then hopefully from there we can start improving on said driving skills. Because right now I'm still so mind blown by the dang wheel that the driving side has become secondary to the sensations. But as we get more familiar, I hear them tires squealing just a little bit less every time. And that's a good thing. All right, another PR. Yeah, it does. It feels crazy. I think the next thing I gotta do is get the VR, because the only thing that's I want the I kind of oddly want the wind sim connection for it, because I do think it does feel kind of cool when the fans kick on and you kind of feel another out-of-body sensation. I don't know how much wind you would feel in the car, but I would assume there would be some kind of air conditioning, and that's a sensation you do feel in your car. And then of course, you know, I want to get the motions, and then the peripherals, and then build out a roll cage, and then start getting all the absolutely ridiculous immersion tools that I saw one guy in a video the other day. He had the smoke, so when he was burning his tires, he had the smoke popping up. And I was like, that's different for sure. I've burnt my tires a few times. I know what it's like for the car to fill up with smoke. Oh, I think I lost time right there. But we're getting better. Let's see what's going on with everybody. Are there loads of settings? Yes. So there are loads of settings. I'm gonna have another camera here, and I'm gonna do a whole kind of video on it. It's brand new to me, so a lot of this is just, again, this is just me putting together a marathon to get used to it. Let's see, there's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 programmable buttons. So 24 buttons that I see that I know I can program. I have 3 switches, 2 dials, and each one of those are buttons too. So 26 programmable buttons. In addition, you got your heads up display here, and you have just in here I have 1, 2, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different setups, which is cool. 5 different drivers maybe. We have sensitivity, which I have currently set to auto. We have force feedback, which I have at 35. Force feedback. My force feedback is at 35. I thought it was at 60. The force feedback linearity is on. Natural dampener is at 50. Natural friction is off. Add realistic feeling and prevent oscillation. Should we turn that on or off? I don't know. I want to get used to it the way it is. Let's see. Natural inertia is off. Force feedback interpolation. Interpolation, the force feedback input signal. That's on 6. Force feedback intensity is at 100. So force feedback effect is at 100. Spring effect is at 100. Dampener effect at 100. Brake level indicator is off. Shock vibration is at 100. MPS function is on auto. Brake force is at 50. And you have all of those. In addition, I know you can download the Fanatec tuner and connect it to the PC and even more precisely fine tune everything. So it's real deal Holyfield, man. I don't know. I don't know half or a quarter, 10% of what this thing's capable of. I'm just excited to own it and learn about it. In order to change the force feedback, might make your... Well, so right now I'm not even focused on lap time. Right now I'm focused on line identification, I guess you would say. I'm trying to just hit a line that I see that I'm not on. What do we do here? I'm turned down. Oh, I switched to setup 5. Back to setup 1. Just like that. Now it's all strong again. No, Larson, that's why we're here, bro. That's why we're here. How do you know? So I don't know. I don't know if I add more feedback if I'm gonna race better. Everybody who said that, everybody who I asked, hey, do you think DD is gonna make me faster than CSL? I had just as many people making fun of me on GT7 over 30 as I did, who thought positively about the question. Like, no, I'm in the top 100 or the top 200 on a Logitech. Well, do you think you would be faster? What if I asked you the question? Rather than looking at, I know that my skill level is not even close to some of you, but I know that I'm better because my equipment is better. So would you be better if your equipment was better? That's the question. It's not an offensive one. It's not me saying, hey, is the difference between me and you your equipment? No, I know the difference between me and you is your skill. But what is the gravity of effect when you do swap out the equipment? Like right now, I'm trying to get through the track without squealing my tires. And once I get, you know, once I get comfortable with just riding my line, then I'll really start to, you know, push it a little bit. I will say there's a 100% difference in how long you're gonna last fatigue wise. Like, I mean, I'm sure these guys that are doing 200 laps are not running it at full force feedback, or even at the feedback that they started at, unless they started light. That's for sure, because I'm telling you right now, I'm no slouch, but this ain't easy. Dang it. I gotta cut that corner there. Must be great to just do laps and get used to it. 12:11 a.m. here. I'm off to get some sleep. Yeah, Larson, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think you had some great questions. If you're interested, let me know. Message me. Find me on Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. Have a good night. Enjoy yourself. I think I will also take a small break to get something to drink, something to eat real quick, get a little snack, and come back and try to break 157 now. Thank you guys for being here. You five, please take this time, maybe check out some of my other videos, my intro. I worked really hard in the intro. If you haven't seen the intro yet, I know I was rugged. I know I was rough. I know it was my first time doing anything, but I worked really hard on it. Kind of gives you a little bit of idea about who I am and why I'm here. I promise you I'm constantly going to be upgrading. I promise you this channel is going to be giving you a little bit of review, and I'm an athlete, and I appreciate asking questions to coaches or people who have skill sets that are stronger than mine. There's no pride, there's no ego. If I'm asking a question from you, or if I'm jumping on your channel, I'm trying to learn something. So I hope when you jump on here, you can learn something. So always ask, compare, contrast, you know, let me know what you think. Give me feedback on what you want to see. I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes. I'll be back. And like I said, hope to see you guys when I get there. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Like I said, the lady arrives, the king has to go, you know. All right. Again, nothing fancy here, just some copper fits. I like them a lot. I do like them a lot. I think I'm liking them more, actually. The back side of my hands feel really cold, which is nice. Obviously copper infused. I bought these myself. There's no talking about them, but you know, these were, I think it was only like 13 bucks on Amazon, but they have the touchscreen technology, which is cool, so I can mess with my phone. All right, so we got two who stuck around and hung out. I appreciate you. Always make yourself known. I'll never feel like I would ignore. I try to get back to each and every person who says something. Um, all right. Let's see. We've shaved off 4 seconds. So saved it took us about an hour to shave off 4 seconds. So we're going to continue chasing this ghost. I think I'm going to turn my ghost on for a little while so that I can beat myself, see my lines from my better lap, because I think one thing I'm not seeing with that ghost being out there, and I like it to be a second out because I don't like it up in my face if I do get too close. But I do find that I can beat my ghost competitively, I guess. So how's it going? The two that jumped in, breaking out the DD1, very, very exciting. It is all that it is cracked out to be and more. I don't even know what it is yet. I am learning we just figured out that there's 26 buttons. So, oh man. What adulting can be fun. Let's get her done. Oh, need some headphoneage so I can hear what I'm doing. All right. You guys ready? Again, love the feedback. Love being told what I'm doing wrong. We are currently, I think, what we turn it up to 70% on the game. I believe we're at maybe, I think the 35% that I had seen was actually on the 5th setting. So I think we're actually running at 60%. So should have a little bit of violence. Oh, too much throttle too quick. No throttle in the turn. No throttle in the turn. Oh, let me, sorry about just listening to me ramble, huh? Get back on track here. Let's get focused. We used to do a chant back in the day called Rigor Mortis. We go, our cottage was named Neely, and oh yeah, you notice E. We bring our modus L. Chip body and focus L. So sip so focus Y. Ooh, it's rigor mortis. N E E L Y is rigor mortis. And we used to do jacks to that. I tell you what, there is a version of me that is pure fire, and it comes out and coordinations. When I was a kid, I was a bit of a troublemaker, to say the least. And I landed myself in lockup for a little while, 2 years straight in a residential treatment center. And if anybody's ever seen Gridiron Gang, it's a lot like that. But we were a lot more militarized, I'd say. That was probably the difference between us and that program. But we were also pioneers in, you know, the criminally charged youth being able to still play in sports and things like that. So I know firsthand what it feels like to, you know, be on a football field and have armed guards making sure that we didn't AWOL. No fans in the stands, just staff, guards. But one thing about that program is it had a pecking order. It had a hierarchy. It was a level-based system, a ranking system like the military. And you had to, you know, one of the things that we had to do was run 3-mile runs every morning. And I was in this place for 2 years to the day straight. So 5 days out of the week, for over 700 days straight, I ran 3-mile runs. Now, if you want to know something that'll transform your body for the longevity of your life, run 3 miles 5 days a week for any chapter of your life. Just do it for a year when you're young, and that'll transform your metabolism. So, and the way the rankings went was, and if you were like an orientation rookie, like you were just getting into the program, you had to run a 35-minute 3-mile run, and this was every day. In addition to, you know, an 1820 and a cardiovascular circuit or whatever sport you played. So if you were a rookie, meaning you got out of orientation the first 30 days, then you were required to hit, I think it was like 32 minutes. If you didn't hit that 32 minutes, you get graded on a daily basis, and those grades on a daily basis would add up weekly, and at the end of the month you'd have a review, and then at the end of, you know, 2 or 3 months you'd have a review on your status. And if you wanted to progress through the program, you had to hit certain benchmarks. So, you know, you could choose not to do it, but you weren't going to progress. So I started hitting that mark, and then you go from a rookie to an intern. When you're an intern, you know, you get certain privileges, you can confront negative behavior, you can impact the program within your cottage and, you know, site-wide. And then and so you got to start, but as an intern you got to start hitting, you know, I think it was, I want to say 28, but I think it was 30. I think you had to hit a 30-minute 3-mile run. They demanded physical excellence. And if you didn't hit that, so say on Monday you didn't hit your time, well, you would, that was one part of your day, so you could still get a, you know, a green rating for that day instead of dropping down to a yellow. But you ultimately had to finish your week with a certain rating in order to maintain your status, and if you didn't get that rating, then you didn't maintain your status. So after an intern, you became what they call the Ram. Our mascot was a Ram. And when you were a Ram, you had to get a 28-minute 3-mile run, mandatory, 5 days a week, 28 minutes. And as a Ram, you had to get like 5 green days out of your week. So, you know, if you you miss that run more than twice a week, well, that's 3 yellow days. Now your status is in jeopardy. And then just to make things a little bit crazier, yours truly decided that RAM was no longer the highest status. There had to be a status higher. You know why there had to be a status higher? Because I was running 26-minute 3-mile runs 5 days a week. I was doing 1820s. I was doing my CVCs. I was doing my vocation. I was doing everything site-wide. I started to get straight A's, 4.0 GPA. I rose, and I had maximized what it meant to be a RAM. So from there, we created what they called a block R. And my last name starts letter R, which is why this was a block R. And I set the benchmark for 5 days a week. You had to run a 24-minute 3-mile run. And I will tell you, if anything shaped me outside of wrestling, because wrestling is the hardest, there's nothing like the things that I've done for wrestling. But if there's anything that'll shape you for life, it's running 24-minute 3-mile runs 5 freaking days a week. Ah! There you have it. That's what I was doing from 15 to 17. That program changed my life. Put me on the straight and narrow. It maximized my athletics. I was already, playing sports and stuff already. Started playing football, I think, in 8U. Started wrestling. I missed that. Started wrestling when I was 8. 8 was a big year, I guess. No school. And then, I fought until I was 25, until my accident. But I played football until I was 3 years in college, and then 2 years of semi-pro. And that's nothing crazy, semi-pro's pay to play. So it sounds better than it really is. There's athletes out there that mop the floor with me. But what I fell in love with after sports was coaching. And I think as good as an athlete as I aspired to be, we'll say, 10 times the coach. Coaching is my true passion. Is something that I can't wait to get back to doing when my disability is over. Come on, Trap. So when it comes to this sim racing thing, I know I need to train. I know I need to listen, be coachable. And I'll get better. So any of y'all that jump in here, please feel free to tell me how awful I am. It's all good. I don't mind you telling me how awful I am, as long as you tell me why I'm awful and how to get better. I don't keep receipts. So all right. Time to get serious. I'm trying to listen to the squealing tires too. Trying to make sure that I'm maximizing my tire grip. We're gonna brake at the yellow block, down into second, up into third, a little tighter to this line, accelerate out, forward shift, brake in the second. Get tighter. Forward shift. In a second here. Get tighter. Forward shift. Got wide. Try to use that track. Get on the gas earlier. Too much brake there. I should probably be able to just lift off the throttle there. We gotta get wide and down into first, use the transmission. Too much. Way too early. Way too early. Way too early. Way too early. Tell you what, this wheel makes me feel every broken bone I've ever had. Broke both my wrists in my motorcycle accident, and I can feel the bones shaking. I can feel my shoulder bones rubbing together. It's coming though. We're trailing a lot better. We're not just getting used to a new wheel, we're getting used to new brakes and pedals too. So both my hands and my feet are getting used to new sensations. Avoiding the downshift and avoiding the brake. I gotta remember to shift earlier. I felt myself lose the traction the first time, and I should have definitely let off the gas a little bit. Darn it. Let's ride. Posture is a big thing too. I've had to adjust my posture quite a bit. Try to find a more relaxed position that's better on the lumbar. I say I got the lumbar support. Oh, I think that's the hut Rory was talking about, but I'm not sure. I haven't watched the video since this morning. I don't know if y'all heard that crack. Oh, should have upshifted a little sooner. Little sooner. Tell you what, this DD's no joke. It is heavy. Heavy, heavy. Like I said, we are on 70% game feedback and 60% wheel feedback. And it's heavy. It's heavy. The feedback's amazing. You know, you can feel the drafting. That's a new, you know, that's kind of a new one I've noticed. Ah, what am I doing wrong there? What am I doing wrong there? What am I doing? No joke. No joke. It's heavy. It is heavy. Let's go. Let's go. Wait for it. Ah, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, my wrists are not used to this. Both my wrists right here, killing me. Shoulders doing all right, but yeah, rubbing a little bit. It's heavy. It is heavy. The feedback, what's up, Racer Champ Gamer? The G-force. You feel the G-force in the wheel. You feel it let up too. You know, when the car floats, when you lose or gain traction, you can feel that. Instant feeling in the, you know, the ripples or any kind of change in elevation in the track. Really cool sensations. Really cool sensations. Dude, I'm loving it. This thing is it's a whole new world. I'm I wasn't ready. It's cool. I had 2 bolts on it last night when we first kind of got it, you know, started kind of measuring things out, because I've had to adjust the stem on the GT Omega and push the brake pad out a little bit. Just everything's a little bit different. The neck here is much longer than the CSL Elite, so this was kind of crowding a bit. And I still need to be able to, you know, go as far back as I can for my son, because again, he's 6'3", so a lot of adjustments, you know, figuring out buttons, how to program it. It's been an adventure, bud. Pretty cool. Thanks for asking. Right now, trying to just get used to it, honestly. You know, we're 7 seconds behind the fastest people in the world right now, so yeah, so I don't know, right? The priority right now is getting this number to come up right there. If that gets to 500, I can get maybe a sponsor or generate something from this. I'd love to give it away. I would love to. There's people who don't have them, you know, and it's sitting here now. My kids like to play on this. They've already had some time over the last day or two to play on it. I'd love to give it away. It'd be really cool, you know, to a subscriber, or kind of do some kind of raffle or something good for the community. You know, how do I do something good for it? You know, that's what I'd love to do. So if anybody knows how to do that, you know, I know there's people all over the world watching, you know, at different times and different places. There's different groups out there. But if you guys message me and have an idea, or maybe you know somebody who's just a really good person who deserves it, you know, that'd be a really cool thing too. You know, like, just whose day can I make, or, you know, year can I make? I'm sure. I'm sure there'd be a lot of I statements if I were to put that out there. I like them they statements. I like when someone comes and tells me, hey, you know, I know a really good person, and they are really you know, they're helping here, they're struggling here, because those are the people that I relate to. But you never know. I'd like to do something other than just selling it. Ah, wrong line. Wrong line. Yeah, so if anybody has any ideas on what I should do with the CSL Elite wheel, and then, I mean, I have the V2 pedals too. I was thinking about getting another rig and like a, you know, like a playtime seat, and setting it into that and just kind of selling it as a full setup. But I know they're hard to find. I know people who can't get into direct drive just yet, like me, would really like to have the belt drive system. It's an amazing wheel. Trying to push that. Yeah, dude, I'm always, like I said, I'm always trying to show support, trying to make friends, you know, trying to build a network. And you will only get out, I think you'll only get what you put out. So trying to show support, trying to be on streams, trying to be positive. That's what it's all about. Getting faster. Not trail break. I'm getting closer, but I'm not trail breaking enough right there. Woo! Yeah, so if anybody has any questions, what either wheel's like, I'd love to answer them. I really put in a lot of work learning sim racing on the CSL, so I have a lot of respect for that wheel. No! Over 316 videos. Holy cow, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. I think I'm at like 64. And I know I'm behind. I need to make some content comparing these wheels. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what people want to see. I'm just kind of winging it. That's a lot of videos, man. Kudos to you. Dedication. I started like 5 weeks ago, and I'm trying to find, consistent time. Come on. Must have ripped it through there. Way too soon. I did way too soon on that one too. Way too soon. Run it back. Get her done. not the best. Yeah, I think I want to try ACC next. It seems like a fun game. I wonder if he's using that much brake. Because bully drivers and D-class, man, yeah. Now, so the next, I really wanted to go DD before I started competing online too much. One thing I noticed in my first live race, if you go back and watch, I've really only done like 50 or so live races, but I've only streamed one. And what I noticed in those live races is it was challenging to maintain a line really close to other cars. I think if you're not in direct drive, you're assuming what the wheel is telling you, and I think you're holding it in place a lot more than you think. At least for me, and I found that I was getting penalized for things that I wasn't trying to do, but my wheel wasn't giving me the accuracy I wanted. Same thing, in the controller. It's really hard to get all of your steering just in this little, 1.5" circumference. So, one thing I'm excited for is to start, getting more serious, putting in the practice time and being able to compete against other direct drive wheels that are gonna, that are really competing in those higher classes. Because I'm in D2, and it's hard to just to finish a race. For sure, man. Yeah, I'm on the PS5 too. I got PS5 going into a capture card, going into the computer, and then I'm streaming through the computer. Got a webcam down there, got the pedal cam down here. This was kind of underneath, but this wheel doesn't have the same hole pattern as the CSL did, so I just kind of moved the camera during that time, and I don't know, we'll see. I think you kind of see what the feet are doing a little bit better down there. One thing I would like to add is a wheel cam. So I had mounted a GoPro behind me, behind my right shoulder, but for some reason, maybe because it's a little outdated, it wouldn't capture live video. So I'll probably, in the next, I don't know, I'm impatient. In the next few days, I might order a webcam or go pick one up and just add that, because the wheel is, the wheel's what everybody cares about. I'm an awful driver. See that right there? That wham! It's not a toy. Not a toy. That caught me off guard. Good line. Gotta be revving it out like that. Yikes. Yeah, right now it's not good times for Fanatec, but I think when Corsair finally buys them out and structures put in place and people's wheels and hubs aren't being sent to random garages in Germany, I think it'll rebound quickly. It's a good product, good name, good brand. Already, I mean, it's in the video gaming world. It's synonymous with it. Come on. We gotta get a 152 to get a million. That'd be nice. We can get the 152. It's gonna take a while. You gotta get faster. Braking's gotta get much better. He's probably gained at least half second on me already to this point. I'm braking way too late right there. I don't even know if I changed the tires. Dang. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see what the settings are right now. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get a little update. Give the wrist a break. Hope everybody's blessed. Eve 6. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. Please hit a like and subscribe. So 75,000 people are faster than me. Okay. So if we're in the top 7%, that's a lot of people racing. So 154 gets you a million. 152 gets you 2 million. Right. So we need to drop 5 seconds. Can we do it? Oh no, we're on medium. Nothing we can do to the car. We just gotta get faster. The only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. We'll be right back. We're gonna get faster. Y'all take a time to please check out the links, like the pages, stay in contact. I'd love to hear from y'all. All right, y'all, we coming back. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get there. We are gonna get there. U6, much appreciated. Like I said, you gotta start somewhere. I appreciate everybody's been in. Shout out Racer Champ Gamer. I'll check out your channel, man. Got a lot of videos. That's cool. I have to do a lot of videos. I need to get some content out. I need to push, man. That's the only way to do it, right? So feedback is always welcome. We're gonna keep grinding, y'all. If my ABS flickers, that might be something I need to look at too. Oh, you know, maybe downshifting quicker. I see you, Eric. Hey, the foot cam's where it's at, brother. The foot cam's where it's at. And believe me, I tried to I was gonna be racing in my Chicago OGs. I got a couple other pair, but I got the sticky soccer socks, and they're awesome. They got little pads on the bottom. But I was gonna be racing in my ones, and they just no. But I feel like Eric probably got some shoes, man. He's always fitted. He's always got the matching hat. He's always got the merch. Fresh to death. His setup is clean. One thing I like about Eric's stream that I can't pull off is the camera up there. Ah! A little earlier, Trav. Stay on the black. Stay on. What kind of cam did you got? I just went with the little Microsoft cam for the foot cam, but curious as to what kind of cam you got. That's what I wanted to try. You know what I'm seriously considering is getting Digits one-on-one coaching. I wonder just how much improvement something like that would translate to immediately, you know? Ah, you cannot come in there shallow. Oh, I think I found my breaking point. There's a little box on the right side. Nice. Yeah, I got one of those. Just a little Walmart special. I was running on like a 4K, dang it, like a 4K UVC cam, and the picture was decent, but it was constantly messing up in OBS for some reason. I double braked there. Not good enough. Not good enough. No. Getting better though. Let's see. What'd you say, Racer? You felt so Rory is my initial inspiration. 100%. I didn't watch anybody. I've never watched sim racing ever, period, until I bought my first wheel, and that was 4 months ago. And I looked up sim racing on YouTube because I just, the competitor in me or curiosity in me was like, oh, what are other people doing? And the first person I saw was Rory Alexander. Super GT too, but to me, Super GT is so far ahead in the stratosphere. He's a real racer and all that stuff. I couldn't relate to that. But with Rory, he was super relatable, and he's a family man. He's very polite. He's a very humble human being. And from, I think even from the first stream, when I jumped in as myself, he was like, he said hi, when I, so that's important, right? That initial hey, hello is super important. So I go to physical therapy 3 times a week in the mornings, and I go early in the morning. So, and them being UK guys, the time works out great because in the morning I get to watch him almost right after he starts his stream. So it's really nice to get all that feedback and motivation in the morning and then jumping on. And that's what it kind of turned into. I would literally be watching Rory here on my phone and racing and just kind of listening to, things he was saying and getting familiar with the sport. And then now I watch him in the morning to kind of get prepared for the dailies or for at least learning what's going on. And then I watch Digit to learn some. Every time you watch Digit, you learn something technical. And then for Rory, I was there for laps 34 through 152 on the Nürburgring. I watched, I think it was like 16 hours. Was very active in the chat, and I've sent Rory a message personally that I know he saw and seen, and letting him know that he was, pretty much the inspiration for it all. And like he says, it's you versus you. It's what you want to do with it. It's what you want to do with your channel, your platform, your kids, your family, your support system, whatever you're allowed to do, and have fun. Who cares what anybody else thinks? If people want to be negative, you can click a button and they're not there no more. So really like that guy. If I could ever meet somebody in real life, to shake his hand and it'd probably be that guy. That's super cool. One thing I found out the other day watching, well, it was a couple weeks ago, but he was in the Gran Turismo movie at like 7 minutes and 30 seconds or something. So, I respect people for being good human beings, and I believe, just from what I've observed at least, that he's a good human being. And that's, who cares how good of a streamer you are? Just working on some angles here. Working on some angles here. Again, hope everybody found a way to get a hold of me off the live stream. You know, if we're going to build a community, you know, I'm hoping to be able to share tunes, share liveries, you know, game experiences, videos, content, whatever you want to do. But it'd be nice to see familiar faces. What? We try again. So I pause every time I take a drink of my water or sports drink because I don't ever want to get in trouble. So you step up your stream channel and learning from others like you, dude. I'm learning. How the yeah, I mean Rory's the sub god, man. He's the GOAT of YouTube when it comes to subs for Gran Turismo, at least. I mean, you obviously have the people who are professional athletes who are streaming, and they have a different kind of clout. But when you have just regular people who are coming from the regular world, presenting a channel for no other reason other than to have fun with other people, that's what Rory is. And he's fast. I mean, if you look at the top 100, he's always there. Areas is always up there. So consistently placing in the top 100 that's huge. All right. Mic is on, good. So one of the big things I've noticed too between the V3 and the V2s, the braking is so much more sensitive. It's quite a bit more sensitive. So on the V2s, I was absolutely slamming the floor sometimes. Push through the little rubber stumps, but with the pressure sensitivity there, it's you know, it's not aggressive, it's very light. Too late. Braking points, gotta focus on the braking point for that spot right now. I'm not going off the track, clearly. So I need to find the braking point so I can trail brake into that corner. Beginning of the ripples here. Use second. And the third. Fourth, third. Fourth shift. There's that square. Too much brake. Gotta get into this early. One down, ride it out. Get on it. Oh! Getting there, getting there, getting there. We're doing it. We're up to 9. I appreciate y'all. I think that's the highest I've been up to. So super humbled. Thank you guys. Slow motion's better than no motion. But we are trying to get gold. We got 5 seconds that we need to cut off here. And we've definitely made some progress. Cut off 4 seconds so far. Getting our trail braking down. Oh, okay. Might not even have to drop into second right there. Maybe we can ride out third. Maybe. You never know. Nope, it's got to be first. I don't see any other way to break into that. I tried something different. Nope, gotta get down in a second. Yeah, I couldn't have done that with the Elite. No way. Nope. Negative. Negative. We're gonna get it though. Just gotta keep pushing the angles. Keep checking track limits. Try and get more speed. More power. Here we go. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. We gotta get much faster than that. Ah. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. You know what? Let's watch a replay since we got our PR here. Not a great one, but again, you know, this is our first few hours on the track. It's gonna take a little while. Let's watch the replay, shall we? See you later, Racer. What up, Dustin? All right, all right, all right. All right, we are now 75,000. Top 75,000. 7%. So, we keep going. We got to. We got to. Let's get this number up. Share, like, subscribe. Check me out on the other social media platforms. Got a couple other things going on in life too, so feel free to check those things out. We're gonna keep grinding. Got no reason not to. This is what it takes. The grind. Not good. Not good right there. Really not good right there. Again. Somebody give me a joke. Ooh. I keep Lamboing it. Wow. Sensitivity is real. Sensitivity is real. Oh no. Little ghost interference. Aye. Let's go. We got this. We got this. Ain't nothing. Learning and burning. Would have been a cool short if we pulled it off. Trying to see too. I'm trying to keep up with my ghost enough to see where I fall off. Because it ain't right here. There's a little bit. So I bet he's not dropping down in a second. No confidence. We're gonna shave time, but this was such a rough lap. And that really was awful. That was awful. But there were key moments there where I was clearly better. No. I'd like to check out that 156 though and see where we got it. I'd be lying to you if I told you that you didn't need to rest. Let's check this out here. Let's see where that jumped us to. Set a PR, check the rank. 67,000. Okay, so we jumped 8,000 roughly people, 6,000, 6,500 people. Top 6.5% now though. We are 2 seconds away from getting 1 million. We are 4 seconds away from getting 2 million. And I need those credits. I don't know if you've seen, I spent some money. So I really like to check out this replay. So to you 67,000 people who are faster, love to hear from you. Love to know why, how. Let's check it out. All right. We are 4 seconds off. 4 seconds away from greatness. What do we do? We got to keep grinding. We got to keep grinding. That's just what we'll do. Once again, y'all, my name is Travis. Y'all know me as a Viking King. This is my channel. This is my stream. Please like, please subscribe, please click on the other links. Get a hold of me on Facebook. Get a hold of me on Discord, on Instagram. Let's grow this community. Let's spread the positivity. Let's get better and competitive at these games. Right now we're playing Gran Turismo and we are trying to gold medal. We've got the bronze, but we're trying to gold medal in this lap time challenge here at Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. GP layout, no chicane. We are in the Mercedes-AMG GTR 2017 version, running at 576 horsepower, just a shy over 3,600 pounds. Let's ride. Y'all new to my stream, welcome to the grind. We got big goals, big dreams. We have just upgraded. This is our first ever race with the DD experience. And we just skipped every line there was and went ahead and got the DD1 F1 Podium. And this bad boy is a whole new experience in sim racing. Oop, I went down too far there. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I need to get down to 1. Use the full transmission to brake. Not right there. Not right there. Not right there. All right, let me know what you think, though. I see you 5. I see y'all. Well, hello, beautiful. I will be right back. I'm racing. Yes, I am. What are you doing? You're fixing it? What are you gonna fix? You gonna take my tools and fix it? Which tool are you gonna use? The ratchet? That's a ratchet. Where's Mama? Where's Mom? She's cooking? Okay. I'm racing. That's a ratchet. Halle Bear got away from the mama bear. Oh yeah. Tell you what. Can't live without him. I tell you what. Can't live without him. Motivates you to grind though. Tell you what, that's what I'm doing it for. So y'all didn't know what the motivation was. Hope you know now. Let's go. Come on, let's get a PR. That motivation though. Come on. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. go. Here we go. Come on. Me versus me, baby. Me versus me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Did we get a PR? We did. That was a rough one, though. I wanted to get that Cali motivation. I always get my PR when my girls come visit me. Oh, too much. Darn it. Ah. Ah. That sucks. Ah. That's a bummer. That's right. Come on. Gotta grind. Tight and tight right there. You gotta be real careful on throttle. What do we got on here? Weak ABS. Anybody know if it needs to be weak or default? Good information. You hear the squeal. It's over. It's just after. Nope. It's not just after. It's right at the curb. All right, let's go. I think I have to go on the first there. And then, because I'm accelerating too much to get out of there, messes up the whole line. Cut that tighter. Gotta cut it tighter. Let's go get this PR. Oh. Come on. That little... See, but I'm the only one who's hanging out shallow. I probably should be outside. Probably should be outside. This is part of the grind no one likes. This is the part of the stream where you don't get too many viewers. This is where everybody falls off. But that's okay because it's necessary. Nobody likes to grind, but you must. Not first, that's for sure. When I drop too far down on that corner, I have to accelerate excessively to catch back up. And then I have to brake excessively, and I'm spinning out of that corner. All right. We don't have, we gotta push to a PR so we can replay it. So can't take a break. Dag nabbit. No. Oh. Ah. Man. All right. We got 4 on. Y'all don't mind if I take a little break. Up 6%, 63,000. So we jumped another 4,000. We will be right back. Back. One thing I need to see. Watch this rev game. Gear already. Third, second, third. Forward shifting down to second. First, third, out. Okay. Fourth, third, second. 1 second through there, third out. Third, we're on the spin, fourth out. Not revving it high at all. First before 100 feet. Okay. Right tire. Right tire. Interesting slide he had there. And that chop right there is probably the meanest cut of track I've seen. Good. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's blessed. Shout out to my Misa baby. Not at all. Oh, gotta be able to hang on to that. Gotta be able to hang on to that. Whoa. 417. Remember that. Oh, I gotta be able to slide it. He's sliding it. I know he's sliding it. I gotta be able to slide it. Losing so much track there. I gotta get out of third. I gotta get into third before I gas. Come on. Gotta get into third before I gas. Dang it. Dang it. Gosh darn it. Hmm. Oh, I'm coming. Ooh. Yep. Yep. This takes time. You gotta learn to drift it. You gotta learn to slide it. And that's
Sound like
you gotta learn to slide it. You gotta learn to slide it. You gotta learn to slide it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Y'all happen. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what. Oh. Yo, I gotta finish the lap so that I can see what I was doing there, because I'm really starting to slide this thing. And I think I I was way ahead of myself. And I did a 156, so if that was 2 seconds, you know, we're in the 154 range. That's a huge jump. I think I figured out a huge leap in dropping into the lower gear, allowing the rear end to kind of slide out a bit, shifting up into third, and then pulling out into fourth, and managing that like that, like a power slide. And I started to do that around 3 or 4 turns right there, and I want to come back and see what it looked, because I was setting, look, I set record. So let's see, I wish I could compare that to what my last best time was, but I know that those were better. They had to be. I want to watch this replay. Let's check this out. All right, so this is what I'm talking about. I see the potential here. I see way better cornering from the jump, from the rip, right here. We get outside, build up our speed, get deep to the outside, not too much brake, touch, get to the outside again, using the full track. I know we were close right here. A lot closer than I felt I've been. I wasn't falling away. Getting to the outside, dropping down into that second, riding it. Getting inside quick. in third, fourth. I need to get tighter right here. Need to get skinny. Stay tight right there. That's a half second because I had to adjust. Get back online. Drop down into second. Touch the tires. Hang on to that probably a little bit longer because I had to come in and out. That's a half second. I need to drop into first earlier. Stay in the center because I'm going too far out. So I need to remember to stay center. Come out in third. Get wide to the outside. Drop in a second. Hook that a little tighter. Accelerate out of there. I need the straight line to make that not even a curve. Drop one, get tight, much tighter, so I can accelerate out. Full speed here, need to use more track. I think I did a good job. This was probably my best first gear decel. Got around that corner, second, right tire, inside, right tire, outside. I need to slide it just a tad right there. And then right here, I need to hook it into the cones. Just throw it into the cones. All right. Let's do it again. I know I wasn't too far off there. Was not too far off there. See, I need to go right there. Right there. No. Let's get skinny now. Come on now. A little slow coming out the gates. Come on. I'm getting too comfortable sliding it. All right. We did pretty good there. We did pretty good. We got close to the PR. Gotta keep grinding. Moving. Too much. But I see it. Too much. But I see it. Ooh. I might be faster. Too late. Had to get it down one more. Get it down one more. Dang it. I gotta get down earlier. Earlier. Well, that wasn't fun. Come on. We're gonna grind. Well, there's 3, 2, 1, none. We don't get this gold medal. All right. Well, 5635. See where we're at. I'm gonna tell you right now, this thing is not a joke. I am sore, in pain, for sure. I mean, this is racing. I mean, and it's just a taste. It's a true testament to those guys who are doing what they're doing, because this is a constant battle against every single solitary bump and grind in the road. The the pull of the car is exceptional. Just, I'm seeing things as I go, and I know that I'm in certain portions of the track I'm running a gold medal lap, but I know in other portions I'm running I'm not even medaling. So as I get the brakes right, as I get better control, even the shifting here is it's tough. Going from the CSL to these level of paddles, it really is a difference. These are solid. Uh, has an amazing feel. Your thumbs start to get beat up for sure because you're using so much thumb work here. Whereas I think before, you're moving around the wheel, and I see how it's advantageous to have that full rotation. But as far as the twitch and when you turn the sensitivity down, or the turning rotations down so hard, it's much harder. But I mean, I'm able to use my body weight to hold steady into lines, which is nice. Um, I do feel the little bitty play that they're talking about. Just it's so small. I mean, it's not even there. It's almost like a scratch. But wow, was it worth it? Definitely. It was definitely worth it. I know for a fact in the next 8 days I can knock out 4 seconds. Um, I must say that my wrists are sore, my shoulders sore, everything's sore. We were running at, I think we bumped it up to 70% on the game, and we're actually bumped down to 50% on the controller at this point. So, wow. I'd like to go through and say thank you to DIY, Dustin, Racer, Champ Gamer, Eric. Oh, who else we got here? Larson, thank you. Had a great conversation. Brian, Revert Boris, EMT, Packer, Misa. Oh, I love you. Raymond, Squeezy. I know Dre's in there. A couple other people. It was good times. I may jump on again, but I'm going to give myself a little rest. Um, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I look forward to kind of thinking about what I've learned. Um, I think we're top 60,000, and that's where we should be on like daily practice. I should be breaking in, and I should be kind of right here, and then I should be working 5 hours from this point. But because we've had such a delay, getting used to the wheel, getting used to DD, I mean it's 100% totally different. I'm wondering if I'm too close or too far. I don't know. But everything is sore. If that's what you want, that's what I wanted. I wanted the real deal. If that's what you want, I would highly consider trying to track one of these down. I did. Um, it took me few days till I found one that popped up. But when it popped up, I was on my way. So thank you guys. I appreciate everybody. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, tell your friends, share it. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. I mean, we're trying to do the dang thing. So appreciate y'all. Viking King.